just met Captain Jenner. You just met Captain Jenner. Thermal sights and a silence tool. He'll outplay you, break every rule. In and out like he was never there. Just smoke and silence in the air. He's got maps burned in his brain. Knows every lock, every chain, every trap, every lane. Your squad wiped, he'll take the blame. Tactical mind, dressed in black. Strike from the dark, never looks back. He'll loot the goodies, leave no health. All because he knows how to move in stealth. Shadow Walker, midnight spinner. You just met Captain Jenner. You just met Captain Jenner. You just met Captain Jenner. Click clack, gone in a flash, another victim.
Please do not get in my way. You cannot drop in my lane. Tires is burning the pain. You don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. Bringing the fire. I just been bringing the. And they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the. I got the fuel in my veins. Trust me, I'm making a name. We are not one and the same. I am on top of the game. I cut out the line on my brakes, and that's why the drive is insane. Heart of a champ, adrenaline rushes is numbing the pain. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. Been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the fire. And they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the. They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I do not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. We're bringing the fire. And they can't stop me. We're bringing the fire. We're bringing the fire. And they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the. And they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the. They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I do not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. We're bringing the fire.
Hello and welcome to Captain Jenner's stream today. Why don't you grab a drink, sit back, and enjoy today's content. But before we start, please be advised of this content warning. No prison boys or Lemang hackers was truly hurt in the making of this program. Also, you may see a lot of smoke, but I can assure you I am not on fire. It's just a bad habit I have. Anyway, if you are affected by anything you have seen today, please contact Gray Zone Warfare and ask for a refund. Now sit back and buckle up because we are about to start.
Hello, very good morning to everybody. Good afternoon, good evening. How the devil are we all? I'm Captain Jenner. Welcome to another episode of Grey Zone Warfare. We're on a looting mission for a Vulture, just to show you how much of a scam he is and a waste of time. I don't imagine how many hours you got to put into this game to actually loot to get this guy up. Hence the stream title. Sorry I weren't about yesterday. I got rushed into hospital from a bloody doctor's appointment. So we had to sit up there for hours on end while they did blood tests and other stuff. But it is what it is. But that's the reason I weren't on yesterday. Hey, what settings are we? We need to find Vulture as well. I'm not sure where he is. Out the loop a little bit at the minute. To know where he is. He was, I think, I want to say here, or is it? Well, we'll see if we can get this loot. It's probably all been stolen already, but we'll try. Say, yeah, stolen, because that's what you're doing. You're going in and stealing it. But we'll soon find out. This is the first place of all. So we'll see if we can, what we can get out of these boxes, jewelry wise and loot wise. We will. Let's see how promising this place is. I think the hardest thing about this place really is getting the key. Once you've got the key, you're sound. There's only practically one AI you got to kill. Which sometimes can be in there or here. But I think he's been looted because the doors are open. Yeah. It respawned though.
L1NK said salute Cap.
Hey up mate, how you doing? So we got a little bit lucky there.
L1NK said I already pushed Vulture to LVL4, so yeah.
Jeez man, that must have took you a darn long time, Link. And if I believe it right, you get nothing at level 3.
L1NK said 50 midnight sapphire raids.
Yeah, you're better off probably with them sort of raids rather than coming to these loot boxes. I think these loot boxes are bad advice.
L1NK said you can buy 308,100% durability and MP702, also sometimes MCX fully built.
Yeah, but when you level it to level 3... Come on, animation. You get nothing, do you? Nothing changes, if I believe that to be right.
L1NK said AC 308,100% durability.
Hey, look this guy. Yeah, so you get 308. You get the MP7. But what do you get at level 3 that you can get? Nothing.
L1NK said why this chat GPT dude AI says 3000 it's a AC 308 hee hee.
I don't know. I don't normally have it. Why? Let me turn it off so you lot can't hear it. I have it on so I can. While I'm playing the game, I can still like answer you guys as quickly as possible or whatever in my ears, and I know exactly what people are saying about ignoring you for a while or people, and they think this guy. No, I literally have a monitor above or a teleprompter above that both chats are on. What we got in here? Tennis ball, laptop. That might be worth a quid or two. Need to get back into the swing of it, chat. Nothing now, mate. I'm disabled. Well, basically, I worked I worked for I worked in the medical industry, so well, this was the later job that I had, because I used to be in construction for years, some military, some professional rugby. Then I went into construction as a driver, but then after I got fed up with that, I went to I went to help people that were in need. I went and fitted and supplied medical equipment for end-of-life patients and people that were struggling with life and stuff like that. And while doing that, I had an accident at work where basically I blown all the... What do I mean by disabled? So I slipped over on something that was left on the floor that shouldn't have been there, basically. Fell on my hip and my elbow. Nothing serious, what I didn't think was serious at the time, to be honest with you. And a load of my discs exploded in the bottom of my back and trapped all my nerves and other stuff in there. So it's reduced a lot of my mobility and stuff like that into my legs. Wait, I should have gone down here to this purse. That's why I get to play games all day, mate, basically. And gaming just takes my mind off it a little bit, gives me something to do when the family's not at home and stuff. Well, how I got in gaming was like years ago. I used to play a little bit of PC gaming when I was younger. Because gaming wasn't really a thing then, you know. 20 odd year ago, you know, you'd probably game for an hour or two at night, maximum. Because you was always out doing stuff, you know, always. You know, you'd be out running the streets with your mates or whatever, motocross biking or whatever it is that you got up to, but so that's what we used to do. So we did have a Commodore 64, Ataris and Sega Mega Drives and stuff like that. When we go back to like Commodore 64s and stuff like that, you know, you used to have to put a disc in there, and or tape it was at the time. And you could be waiting an hour and a half for this tape to load up, load all the information, and then you'd have the most basic game, you know. You would. Anyway, after a little bit after that, you know, when PCs become more affordable, yeah, all that sort of stuff. A little bit more after that, you know, we're going to PC gaming, and was playing like I can't remember. I've got a terrible memory, but before Call of Duty became called Call of Duty, was it called? We used to play that game on PC. When you could all join all different servers and stuff like that. And, yeah, Medal of Honor, that's it. That's when it... And basically what happened is, some of the devs left that company and went and...
Negative,
Well,
all birds are currently dispatched.
Medal of Honor had a group of devs that were building it. It was a good game. And there's so many devs wanted to take the game in one way, and the devs didn't want it, and some other devs or the company owners or whatever it was, yeah, they didn't want to go down that route. So some of the devs left and started up COD, Call of Duty, which obviously back then it was a cracking game, a brilliant game as well. They went and developed Call of Duty, and it you know, it massively kicked the gaming environment off in such a way of first-person shooter sort of thing, I think, like that. Especially when they brought it to because when it came out, it was on console, so it was more affordable for people to play it. Because PC gaming's always been expensive. If you want a half-decent rig. So we went then to console gaming. So we've had every PlayStation out there, everyone, and we done away with PC gaming as such. So I just used to console game for years and years because it was just easier and cheaper and less hassle. You know, you come home from work, you take a shower, have something to eat, turn the console on, play for a couple of hours, turn it off, go to bed, sort of thing, you know? Night in, night out. None of this messing about with drivers, messing about with settings and all this malarkey, which you didn't really have time for. Especially when you was like me, I used to work like 12-hour shifts in a quarry. And stuff like that, so I was like, I ain't coming home after a hard day's work feeling exhausted and start messing about with PCs, if you know what I mean. Did I call a chopper? So we went to console gaming.
Roger, Raven is in the air, heading to Quebec 1.
Then I came out of gaming for... Although we had them in the household, I didn't really pick... When Call of Duty went and installed this, was it Black Ops 3, 2, something like that, where they started all this running around walls, bunny hopping up bloody side of buildings and stuff like that, I was like, no, that's me done with the game, like, you know. And I got into like radio communications and stuff like that. Then a little bit of electronics, where I was...
ETA, 1 minute.
A little bit of electronics, I was designing. Yeah, that really did it for me as well. We still bought the games as such, but we didn't really play them. And I got involved with radio communications and stuff like that, and designing and building different electronic stuff.
Reporting. I'm on my way.
So I always had a computer because I got like CNC milling machines that connect to the computer for designing these electrical circuits and stuff. So I was doing that as a like pastime hobby. Designing and stuff, you know, then in radio communications.
I'm at the LZ. Hurry up and get in.
Yo, thanks for the subscription, Hawk, I do appreciate
Heading
it.
out.
I might be studying death right now. I've been my wife since school. So, we was both at school and I've been with her ever since. And we had a child at 21, when I was 21. So, like, he's like 21 now. 21, 22 sort of thing, so. I had kids right quite young, but it never stopped me from doing what I wanted to do in any way, shape or form. Maybe a little bit with cost of things. But the more I wanted, the more I just worked, you know? Yeah, I mean, hopefully it happens for you, mate. Unless you're in that couple of percent that it don't, but but you can, if you're good as a couple, I mean, if your relationship's in a good place and stuff like that, you can still, yeah, you have to take some things on the chin when you've got a child and stuff like that, you know, but you could do still most of what you want to do. It's, you know, sometimes you have to prioritise money a little bit, but me and my wife live a little bit like old-fashioned sort of way in the regards money-wise, so I always earned a hell of a lot more than my wife or my partner, you know. And when we was first got our house, we was renting and stuff like that, and I was like, nah, this ain't, why should she pay all this and all that and the likes of, and she's really good. And she was going out to work, but just not earning as much money as I was, if you know what I mean, and doing all, still putting the effort in and everything. And I was like, and there's been points where she didn't have work and stuff like that, you know. And I was like, no, this is not work like this. So we used to, and we still do it to nowadays, we just chuck all the money in one pot to make sure all the bills are paid. And then we basically just have what we want. And if we ain't got the money for that said thing, for that said person, or say if two people wanted something, so if she wanted something and I wanted something, but we didn't have the money for both, she'd have that one month and I'd have what I wanted the next month, or vice versa. That's just how we've worked, so. But to be honest with you, I think what's been so successful about the relationship and stuff like that over all these years is she's really been interested in what I've been interested in. So when it comes down to like hobbies, we like, I don't know, used to do a lot of things with motocross bikes, 4x4ing. You know, and stuff like that. So we all, you know, she used to be heavily into 4x4ing as well and stuff like that. So all these little hobbies that we used to have, so she used to get involved and stuff like that. So there was never really a, say if I needed, right, I don't know, say if I'd blown the turbo or something on the 4x4 that was used for off-roading or something, and I was like, oh, I need this amount of money for the Land Rover before we can use it again or whatever, she'd be like, yeah, just take it out of the bank. Yeah, so I meant there'd be some times, you know, we used to do a lot of it at the weekend and stuff, so there'd be times where she's like, are you going out with the Land Rover this weekend? I'd be like, no, I can't be bothered, you know. If I'd really had a really tough work week or something like that, and I'd be just laid down chilling on the sofa or something like that, and she'd be like, come on, let's go. I'd be like, oh, I can't be bothered, and she'd kind of force me to go, or encourage me to go, should I say. We'd have a great time, and once I was doing it and then doing it, you know, it was great, you know, I enjoyed it, but if you know what I mean.
Roger, Raven is in the air and heading to base camp.
But it's same as that now. She's always gamed as well, like me, so we've always had, like, I had a console, she had a console as well. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Well, sometimes I can be very conniving as well. So, like, for instance,
Raven, wheels down and ready to load.
you know, I think we've all been there before, haven't we, where we go shopping with the wife for clothes and shoes and boots and stuff like that, you know? And, he'd sit there for hours while they try on everything in the shop. So, you know, I think, yeah. Shepherd, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Or, this is normal behaviour of a woman, you know, they'll go into a shop, super mall or whatever you will call it, a place where they sell food or whatever. They'll pick something off the shelf and they'll read the label and then put it back. But they had no intentions on buying that in the first place. And I'll be like, what are you looking at that for? We're not come for that, or you're never going to eat that, or you're never going to do this, you know. And you'd be like, well, I was just looking. I was like, yeah, but I'm stood here like a spare plank. You know? But I did make her... I don't know, but she fully understood one day when, for instance... I had a shed. And there was one point where I had to replace quite a few of my tools, and so I went to a tool shop or whatever, and I was stood there and I'm thinking, you know, and there's 3 or 4 different brands of this same tool, and I'm walking from one back to the other and stuff like that, and having previous experience with some of these tools before, and I'm thinking, have they changed or updated some of this? So I was stood in this place for quite a while, And we go from one place to another. And she's like, see there, and I can see her face. She's getting sort of, not mad, but like we do when we're in there and they're shopping for clothes and stuff. Yeah, the depression level just starts just going, don't you, like that, you know? And I seen her there and I was like, well, I did tell you I wanted to come on my own because I knew you wouldn't like it. You're not interested in this sort of thing, but I need to, you know, if I'm spending the money, I want to make sure I'm getting the right thing, like, you know. And I said, anyway, this is just a perfect example of what I have to go through when we go shopping with you. But yeah, and she, when I says, and anyway, I sort of said to her, well, you know how you feel about this? That's exactly how I feel when we're going shopping for stuff, clothes, boots or whatever for you. This has all been looted. And she was like, you know what? I see your point now. Keep pressing that bloody window key. Well, that's it. Did you say to her now? Because she'll say, oh, I'm going to have a look at some new boots or this or that or whatever, clothes or whatever. I'll say, well, I'm not going. And she's so, it's all right, I'll go on my own. He said, it's all right, I'll go on my own. I'm like, yeah. And that he understands it, sort of thing. But you know what men are like? They're like, oh, I like that t-shirt, I like this, I like that, I'm buying it. The trouble, I never really went to Midnight Sapphire lot for looting because by the time we get there, it's all gone. Now, where was this thing again? In the floor? Is it? It was here somewhere. Ah. Yeah. So. In fact, to be honest with you, most of the stuff I shop for, or anything like that, is all online. It's like you see me, I'm in a black t-shirt every day. That's because I went on Amazon. Like, I want some new t-shirts. So I went and bought like a pack of 10 of them. But I'm just sitting at my computer. It's not important. When I looked at the you know, there was ones for multicoloured and stuff like that, or whatever, and they was out of stock. So I just seen that what they do sell like. But it's like that. I have clean t-shirt and shorts because I just buy me multi-packs, and I'm just like, what does it matter? And if you ever messed about with vehicles or anything like that in your time, the amount of clothes I have ruined has been unbelievable. Because I can't resist helping people as well in that sort of way. So if we go visiting somebody and there's a car bonnet up or something like that, or they're doing something with a car, I just have to stick my nose in. Well, not stick my nose in, but try and help them or whatever. So, and I've ruined and got oil over more clothes. Been unreal. So it's get to a point now where, like when we was growing up as kids, we used to have like 2 sets of clothes, if you know what I mean. Not we had more than 2 sets of clothes, but we used to have what we call a best set and a playing art set. You know, and what you call your best sets, unless you were going out on I don't know, somewhere, and you had to look smart or something like that. So, and I sort of still live my life like that, really. So I have DOS clothes and stuff I don't care about now. If I wreck or whatever. Yeah. But you get what I'm at anyway, I think. Well, for instance, if we're just going to like a food shop or supermarket or whatever, like I just go in my casuals, what I got now. But if we're going somewhere like a doctor's appointment or hospital or something like that, or you know, was that doing stuff or whatever like that, I'd wear the better clothes, if you know what I mean. I just wreck so many clothes, it's unreal. So many expensive ones as well. Oh, I've used to go crazy. Well, he's gonna have done that, isn't he? There's got to be one of these crimson sides I don't know about. So you can go and fight some of these, and where's that one with the SCS? Go fight there, but there's a bugger all in that box, I can assure you. You're better off with Sawmill.
Wheels up for November 2.
You're better off with Sawmill.
Landing, get in, go! Get ready, we're moving out.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, there's lots to loot about. Yeah, I think it's good. That Vulture malarkey, yeah, that's just a scam, that is. Especially when you're paying more for the gear that is actually looted. It's not 100% neither. The amount of time it takes to loot all this gear to level up Vulture. But I don't think for 1 minute they haven't thought about what they're doing. What the hell? And we're back. Right, I seriously think they need to rethink of what they're doing with these things and before they even put them in the game. But I think I've got a good idea what they're doing. it's not a coincidence that some of these tasks are completely writ wrong. Things like this are ridiculously long hours to do it. I think they're doing it so as it slows you down in the game, so you can't. They're deliberately trying to slow you down in the game.
วางคนที่ของมีค่าอยู่แถวนี้เด้อ
I'm gonna get smoked here, chat. I know I am. The thing is, chat, you don't ever want the game feeling where it's a chore to do something really bad, or and that's the way some of these missions and some of these especially when you've done it repeatedly over and over and over again. I know they have to wipe your character and you have to reprogress because of the system that they used to. Apparently you can't shoot him through the backpack. I'm sure there was a person. Yeah. Can't remember how many times I've done that to people and they've turned around in PvP and they've just turned around and blasted me. Is he still at Westminster or Westmore? Sorry. Let's see if check see if he's at Westmore. What is it even on? I've got to capture it, haven't I? It might not even be at this one.
Objective secured. Westmore is under
Nope.
our control.
He's not here. Gold ring. How is that old gun only worth 700 bucks yet? That scope to buy is freaking nearly 2.5k. It might be at the other one then. We'll go back south east. That time can be a little bit of a bugger at times. And it's probably just by the time you fought yourself around it, probably about the same amount of time. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I've spent all yesterday and evening there. They had to check me for blood clots and blood clots in my lungs. I went to doctors about my swelling in my legs and stuff like that. And they rushed me straight up to hospital, mate. They thought I'd got clots. Yeah, it's all to do with my back, you see, and stuff, so... It's and obviously it's got to a point now it's affecting my circulation. As well as my nerves. I want to go here.
Raven dispatch. Moving to Hotel 2. Raven here. I'm moving out. ETA 30 seconds.
He must be a sponsored game he's playing. As long as you're having fun with it, that's all that matters. Roll on Bellum. In fact, I need to order that today. I'm going to order that tonight. Does anybody know where he is now? Or where what two cops he's supposed to be at? He's probably not at Bronco or Thingy anymore. He's probably at another two, is he? No. No, he don't spawn random. He's at... He don't spawn as random as you think. There's a possible chances in one or another. So there's like two. So every week there'll be like two cops that he could be at. Might be Westmore, it might be another 3-star cop, but he'll be at one of them two. Apparently it changes on a weekly basis. Yeah, so I said I'm sure they can't. Nomad. Spielsberg. We can try that one. We've done. Harrison. Spielberg. We can go and try that one, I suppose. Did we try that one already? Or I don't think we did we? Shepherd. There's Nomad. Spielberg. Nomad Spielberg or Crusader. Where is Crusader? Crusader. That's a Crusader. Yeah, it will be. But what what happens is what normally happens is, so for a week it could be at that one or that one, and it'll be at one of them two for a week. Then after the week's done, they'll move it to another two, so it could be like Winchester or Saltwater then. If you get what I'm on about. And that was confirmed by Dev. But it definitely ain't there. Yeah. But I think it updates every Monday night. So I'm not sure which two he's at now. Yeah. It is what it is, Scap. I don't care. I didn't even claim off the company where it happened. Let's try, we can try Spielberg, I suppose.
Roger, Raven is in the air and heading to Delta 2.
Scum. That's a single player survival thing though, isn't it? Yeah, I thought it was a single-player survival game, though. I suppose you can... I've never played it. Yeah, I've seen bits of videos of it and stuff randomly. Well, I say randomly. I've looked at it a little bit, but never took much of it in. But I don't know whether it's full-on multiplayer. Can you join as a crew? Can you, or do you have to just meet up? And what happens if one of you dies and you're in a crew? Do you spawn back at a base that you've all made, or? No, I don't think it's extraction shooter like that. I think it's... Where am I going? Where's the damn thing? Is it up here? I've never even been to this one. Where's the damn... Might be out front. Where's the thing in here to capture it? I've no idea. Am I just walking straight by it like a plank? What's there? Capture.
All call signs. We've taken control of Spielberg.
Demo expert. I don't know what that means. So you can so you can spawn in as a group and play as a group. I suppose it all depends on what independent server you're on. Ain't you? Where the bloody hell is he? Definitely ain't here, is he? And we've still not found him. He's got to be up the one near Sawmill then, right? I don't think he probably will be, because he was there last week, but... supposedly. So we've done... Oh, that's what I'm saying is, so then you can squad up. So, for instance, say if you went in as a squad, one's not going to spawn up this part of the map, and then another down here, are you? Then you got to get to each other. That's what I was getting at.
Exfil confirmed. Raven en route to November 1.
Alexa, turn on kettle.
Raven here. I'm moving out. ETA 30 seconds.
And what happens if you die then? You just run. Oh, then you randomly spawn.
Landing. Get in. Go. Get ready. We're moving out.
Ah. It's server based as well, isn't it? So people rent servers and stuff like that, I believe. Nice. I might look into it, mate, and get it, because it just gives me a little bit of something different to play rather than this, because I get fed up of this after a few weeks now. It's just nice to change it up a little bit.
In my heart is a waterfall of windmills and rockets and empty baskets. In my heart is a waterfall, bleeding pine trees and lit up windows and poison arrows. In my heart is a waterfall of silver linings and dirty laundry and bedtime pain. In my heart is a waterfall, open spaces, burning pages and sunlit meadows. In my heart
Alright, I'm back. Yes, I just have to go take my tablets. So. Webcams. Sat down. As soon as I find out where it is, we can start getting some stuff together. I'm just trying to find out where he is at this point. Oh, nice. If the game's 8 years old, I can't see it getting much. Where the frickin' hell is he? If it's 8 years old, I can't. Sure, there's not many people viewing that sort of stuff anymore. As looking at it as a streamer perspective. I honestly don't know where to check for this dude now, without going round in circles. We haven't been to Winchester. We've been Spilsburg. Harrison's a short run, so we could check that. Yeah, it might be something that we, you know, we could still do a few, grey zone for a few hours and the scum for a few hours or whatever. Depends our interest we get in something, but same as I said, I don't want to commit to too much because Bellum's going to be the thing that I'm going to commit to, I think. It is. I'm really looking forward to that game, man. Well, you can play it in pre-alpha and stuff like that early summer. Bellum is a tactical shooter game, a bit like Armour Reforger in a way. See you later, Scott. Bellum's a game that's still in early development as well. But it's a 3-faction shooter game. It's not really based on looting and stuff like that. It's a bit like Armour Reforger where you have different set roles in a team. And obviously the first game mode that they're going to bring out, if you imagine a circle over a big massive map, and it's going to be your objective to try and hold that circle and push people out of it. Let me find Vulture. I'll get it up on, and we'll have a look at it. Let me just find somewhere safe or whatever, because if I go on there and start looking at that, I'll probably get kicked off the game. Yo, thanks for the follow, do appreciate it. The R Lord Snake. Dr. Lord Snake, right? Have I said that right? I think he's gone, Nichols. He's had to go. He might be still lurking, I don't know. Had you seen him yesterday? Is he here? Oh, is he shit? Oh dear. This is what I mean. Freaking now we've been looking for this cunt now. Wasting my complete waste of fucking time. We're into Spielberg. We've done there. We haven't done Stuart, have we? In Westmore, right? We did Westmore, right? Yeah, we did, because we came... Do you think? Well, it can't be just... It's at 102. There's not many we haven't freaking looked at now.
Raven, wheels up for Juliet 3. This is Raven arriving shortly near your position. ETA, 0 seconds.
Come on, Vulture.
I'm at the LZ. Hurry up and get in. Ready up. We're taking off.
Webcams. Let's see if anybody knows where he is. I'll get there and he'll not be there, you watch. Unless he's bugged on this server, I don't know. Nobody knows. You have to excuse me, chat. I'm not very well. So I do apologise for the coughing. Well, let's see if we can find this guy. Let's see if Dr. Lord is right. And you are, sir. Congratulations. Dude. What a complete waste of our fucking time. Right, let's see if we can... Whoa, we don't... No, this is going to be a problem. Oh, wrong one. Just go on this way, get that Bellum up. Webcams. Oh, thank you. Oh. Yeah, when you buy the support pack. Now, where's the video I wanted? Yeah, costs quite a bit of money now. It's more expensive now than it used to be, because obviously the more they bring into the game, they're pushing the price up.
Technical mechanics and crucive weapon up. Team additions, key features. Key features, our development roadmap, pre-sale information, and answering some of the most important questions we've seen from the community. But before we jump in, on behalf of the studio, thank you all so very much for your support and feedback so far. The response to our first few devlogs has been absolutely incredible, and every member of our team has felt that energy and encouragement. We've read every comment, every message, and it really does mean the world to us. So, let's start with a major update to the team behind Bellum. Operator Drewski and Wendigoon have joined Bellum as partners and investors. These aren't just familiar names, they're passionate fans of the genre who share our vision for immersive, tactical gameplay. Drewski is one of the longest standing and most recognized creators in the tactical FPS space, a pillar of the community whose deep experience spans everything from hardcore milsim to accessible tactical titles. Wendigoon, a longtime Tarkov enthusiast and co-writer of the Stalker Shadow of the Zone fan film, brings a unique narrative voice and is actively helping shape Bellum's world building and lore. Their experience with hardcore shooters and belief in this project brings fresh energy and momentum to what we're building. We're extremely grateful to have them on board, not just as creators, but as partners and early supporters of Bellum. And speaking of support, there's one question we've heard more than any other. How can I get involved and support the project?
That Drewski was the one that played the early access in Grey Zone Warfare at the studio. He was one of them.
In response to these passionate requests, we're excited to announce that pre-orders for Bellum are officially live starting today. If you've been itching for this news, grab your edition and support the project now over at playbellum.com. But if you're still deciding, here's a full breakdown of what this entails. Until now, Bellum has been powered by friends, family, early investors, and a tight-knit team of developers who share a single goal: stay independent and build the ultimate tactical experience. We've made a conscious decision to limit publisher involvement, especially given how publishing deals have impacted other titles in the past. Our goal is to retain full creative control, stay true to our vision, and remain accountable to the people who matter most, the players. Naturally, you might be wondering, why not launch a Kickstarter or traditional crowdfunding campaign? The answer is very simple. Bellum will be completed no matter what. Completion of this project doesn't depend on hitting crowdfunded milestones. This isn't a concept, it's a commitment. And honestly, we completely understand the hesitation around supporting early access tactical shooters in today's landscape. If you're not ready to jump in just yet, we totally understand that. It's exactly why we chose a pre-order model over traditional crowdfunding. We wanted to make it extremely clear. Bellum's development isn't reliant on your early purchase. Our goal with pre-orders is twofold: to offer early access and exclusive rewards to those eager to support the project, and to reinvest those resources into growing the team and accelerating development. Now that we've covered the why, let's take a closer look at what early supporters receive and what discounts are available. Bellum's pre-orders are structured across 3 different tiers, with a single limited Founders Edition. All editions come with a flat 20% discount during the pre-order period, which will run until the open beta release.
If you buy the standard edition, you get open to beta.
Currently targeted for the end of this year. Our standard edition starts at $35.99 USD and provides players with open beta access. This edition is a simple way to jump in now, show your support for the studio, and take advantage of the pre-order discount.
The Founders Editions only benefit you if you're in America as well, because they send you physical items out to you.
Discount for those looking for.
Well, you say insane. If you actually read it, you get game keys as well to pass on to friends.
More perks. The deluxe edition comes with our digital art book and soundtrack, access to the closed beta period targeted for fall this year, the deluxe watch and glove skins, and the deluxe weapon skins for the M4A1, AK-74M, and AKM. In addition, anyone who pre-orders the deluxe edition or higher will have their name included in the game credits. This brings us to our third option, the supporter edition. A premium tier, the supporter edition comes with everything from the deluxe edition and even more. The supporter edition grants players access to the closed alpha testing sessions, targeted for this summer. You'll also get access to exclusive supporter weapon skins for the M4A1, AK-74M, AKM, MT49, PKM, and RPD. As you might have noticed, all of our weapon skins are designed to be authentic and grounded, and we vow to keep it that way. Supporter Edition players also get access to the priority server queue, cutting down on server join times and getting into matches faster during peak hours. And as a final bonus, anyone who pre-orders the Supporter Edition before open beta will have their usernames immortalized in-game on the training map wall. Lastly, for the most dedicated fans and collectors, we're offering a limited Founder Edition, an exclusive.
So you see here, you get 2 standard times 2 standard edition keys, so you could give the game to 2 people, plus play your own. Plus, actually, it's a limited edition one, so there's only 500 available anyway.
Tier with only 500 copies available. In addition to everything included in previous tiers, Founders will receive 2 standard keys to share with friends, exclusive access to the Founder Discord where they can connect directly with the Bellum team, and a collection of physical rewards, including a serialized Founder coin, 1 Bellum coin, and 1 Bellum coin. All of our Founder editions come with a 1-year support guarantee. This means no matter what, faction coins for both the Ranger and Russian PMCs, and 3 unique Velcro patches, one representing the ASIF Western Coalition, one for the Satyr PMC faction, and a Bellum morale patch. One quick note about the Founder Edition physical items. Unfortunately, at this time we're only able to cover shipping within the US. This is due to the unpredictability of international tariffs, duties, and shipping costs. However, if you're located abroad and are seriously interested in a Founder Edition, please reach out to us via email and we'll do our best to navigate shipping fees with you. By now, you probably have even more questions regarding pre-orders, so let's take a moment to address them. Will Bellum be on Steam? The short answer is not at launch. Bellum will be available exclusively through our website, playbellum.com. As a small, independent studio, we've had to make strategic decisions about where and how we launch, and stepping away from Steam comes with a few key advantages. Most importantly, we're not losing 30% of every sale to
It's not 300 quid anyway when you convert it. I think it's £200, 230 or something like that. If you're looking at UK pound.
platform fees. That savings goes right back into development. More talent, more updates, and deeper investment into the features that matter. We're also able to own more of the player experience, from our custom launcher to direct server integration, giving us more flexibility to innovate and improve based on your feedback. Launching off platform also...
Chat, we're going to have to keep doing this or else we're going to get kicked.
lets us explore features like temporary game keys, so you can invite friends to try Bellum with you, without needing to purchase upfront. And to be clear, launching outside of Steam doesn't rule out a future release on the platform. If and when the time is right, we'll make that move, but for now, we're focused on building a strong foundation directly with the players who care most. What factions will be available in open beta? Let's walk you through everything you can expect. The open beta will feature 3 distinct factions: the US Army's Ranger Regiment, the Russian mercenaries known as Satyr, and the guerrilla fighters of Al-Zalam. Each faction brings its own identities, tactics, and arsenal, and while they'll all launch with a curated set of assets, their capabilities will expand as development continues. The Rangers field a specialized arsenal of modern American firepower, and at open beta, they'll sport the M4 Block 3, M249 SAW, M240, M320 grenade launcher, M72 Law, and Carl Gustav. Their loadouts are designed to support a versatile, multi-role playstyle, from close quarters breaching to long-range engagements. Satyr mercenaries take a more modular, unorthodox approach. Their gear emphasizes flexibility and customization, starting with weapons like the AK-74M, PKM, GM94 grenade launcher, and the iconic RPG-7. At the far end of the spectrum, the Al-Zalam insurgents embody asymmetrical warfare, armed with a patchwork of rugged weapons.
Oh, I don't like... I won't like that then if it's third person.
Combined with AKMs, RPDs, Type 80 machine guns, and GP25 grenade launchers. They'll reward ambush tactics, terrain mastery, and hit-and-run maneuverability.
I said it's
What
got
features will be in
armor
open beta?
forger.
The open beta will launch with our primary game mode, Occupation. Occupation is built around dynamic, territory-based gameplay where player decisions, not scripted events, drive the outcome. Conventional forces will battle with guerrilla factions in an asymmetric counterinsurgency fight across a zone called the Area of Operation. Victory can be achieved in 3 ways: attriting the enemy's manpower to 0, displacing them from the AO, or generating enough influence through constructed objectives. In Occupation, logistics plays a critical role, and it's built around managing 3 core resources: manpower, which provides respawns, materials to construct outposts and generate sources.
I mean, we look back at this and...
Or generating enough influence through constructed objectives. In Occupation, logistics plays a critical role, and it's built...
I mean, obviously you got YouTube transcoding and stuff like that, but the graphics look pretty okay to me. I like how they've got the navigation system on your watch.
Around managing 3 core resources: manpower, which provides respawns, materials to construct outposts and generate influence.
And if you notice,
Occupation, logistics plays
I'm
a
gonna
critical
keep going
role,
backwards
and
now,
it's built around managing
you got name tags above your name as well.
3 core resources: manpower, which provides respawns, materials to construct outposts and generate influence, and munitions to handle weapon resupply. Teams will start with a limited pool of resources stored at their main base, but to use them, they'll have to be physically transported to forward positions like hideouts and combat outposts. Once delivered, these resources allow you to build, resupply, and respawn at those objectives.
So basically, this is sort of an armor forger sort of thing as well, where you have to resupply get equipment and ammunition to different places.
As vehicles are eventually introduced, supply runs and convoys will become a real tactical challenge, and each faction will have one dedicated logistics squad built into their team structure. Players will need to plan routes, coordinate supply runs, and avoid enemy ambushes, because without logistics, holding the AO will be near impossible. Occupation is structured as a session-based mode, with round durations averaging 1 hour and capped at 2. No two matches will play the same, as players shape the mission in real time through their choices and coordination. For a full breakdown in occupation, check out our previous devlog dialing in the details. All of this takes place on our first official map, Highlands, a 4x4 kilometer terrain featuring rolling hills, choke points, clustered villages, and dense towns. This map is designed to support both long-range sustained engagements and intense close-quarters combat, giving every weapon a distinct role in the fight. But Bellum's depth doesn't stop at terrain or objectives. Let's talk about the systems, because that's where the experience truly comes to life. The open beta includes an advanced medical system built for tactical gameplay. Wounds vary in severity and location, limbs, torso, or head, and each injury demands the right treatment. Players will triage their teammates using bandages, tourniquets, blood bags, and combat use medications, all while managing conditions like heavy bleeding, incapacitation, and unconsciousness. Under fire, medical care becomes a high-stakes, hands-on skill, not a simple point-and-click adventure. Bellum also features body armor simulation. Material type, impact angle, and kinetic energy all factor into whether a shot stops cold or punches through. Our custom ballistics and fragmentation system adds another layer of realism, unlike standard hit scan models. Bullets lose velocity over distance, penetrate based on caliber and material, ricochet depending on the angle, and are pushed off course by wind at longer ranges. Explosives generate true-to-life fragmentation. Each blast is different, and even a low wall or small piece of cover can be the difference between surviving or taking a hit. Communication is a cornerstone of Bellum's gameplay. Players will communicate through local proximity chat, squad channels, and platoon-wide comms, each serving a tactical purpose. Whether you're coordinating a breach, calling for medical aid, or directing a multi-squad maneuver, clarity and timing matter. What you say and who hears it can change the momentum of a fight. For those who are operating medium machine guns and rocket launchers, Bellum delivers true crew-served weapon mechanics. From belt linking and barrel changes to assistant gunner reloads, these systems are built to be used as intended, with a team. The command structure is just as detailed and intentional. Platoon leaders, squad leaders, and team leaders have access to real-time tools for assigning objectives, marking targets, and managing the flow of battle. Leadership isn't just symbolic, it carries real tactical weight, and good leaders can shift the momentum of an entire engagement. To support this, we've built standardized systems into Bellum's core design. Every faction follows a consistent squad structure with clearly defined roles and responsibilities. This creates a shared language across teams and factions, reducing friction and making coordination more intuitive, even with players you've never met. Whether you're stepping into a fire team or leading a full platoon, these structures are designed to empower teamwork, support communication, and make coordinated play feel second nature. And finally, Bellum's open beta will introduce the first wave of electronic warfare tools, starting with drones. These assets can scout enemy positions, provide overwatch for advancing squads, or communicate synchronized assaults. As development continues, E-War will evolve into a fully fledged tactical layer, reshaping how battles are fought. And this is just the beginning. The open beta lays the foundation, but with your feedback and support, Bellum will continue to evolve into something far greater. We've received a ton of questions about what's coming next, so we put together a short-term roadmap to help give you a clearer picture. Keep in mind that this roadmap doesn't include smaller updates, patches, or other content we'll drop along the way. We're aiming to hit 5 major milestones over the next year, each building on the last. Milestone 1, Heavy Firepower. We're introducing shoulder-fired systems and underbarrel grenade launchers with multiple ammo types, including frag, flechette, HE, and thermobaric. Now,
in the Summer Founders Edition, Closed Alpha, Open Beta, Winter, Fall, Summer. So you're gonna, if you get the Founders Edition, which I believe, I know somebody that's purchased this already, not the Founders Edition, but the next one down. Let me just see what he said. I'm sure he said he got access to yeah, so they've added the alpha test now, which is here to the supporters edition, which is the one that's the cheaper, well,
with multiple ammo types, including frag, flechette, HE, and thermobaric. Naturally, you can expect cruiser functionality out of the gate with systems like the RPG-7 and Carl Gustav. Next, we'll turn to construction, allowing squads to dig in, reinforce cops and hideouts, and reshape the battlefield. This system also lays the groundwork for deeper logistical mechanics that will be expanded over time. From there, we're enhancing our E-War systems. Expect more BTAC functionality, the introduction of drone platforms, and the first wave of electronic countermeasures, all designed to expand the tactical playing field. Following E-War, we'll focus on command systems. This includes formalizing platoon leadership roles, enabling off-map support like airstrikes, and implementing key enabler positions such as JTACs and forward observers. By this stage, Bellum have a really solid infantry foundation, paving the way for ground vehicles as maps grow in scale and complexity. The first wave of vehicles rolls in with MRAPs, technicals, and support trucks, engineered to keep your team moving.
Gotta do it, chat, before we get kicked.
Building and fighting across the battlefield. On that note, let's shift gears and dive into some of the most common questions we've received about gameplay design in Bellum. How will Bellum encourage teamwork? This is one of the most important questions we've seen come up, and we're glad that you asked. For those who know the genre, the true appeal of platoon-scale gameplay lies in the camaraderie and teamwork it demands of players. Only a handful of games truly capture the magic of players communicating and coordinating on the battlefield. Bellum is purpose-built to capture and amplify that experience, and it all rests on 3 foundational principles. The first principle is that information dictates the tempo of combat and directly drives how players interact as a team. It sets the pace of movement, builds trust in leadership, and shapes the decisions a squad makes under fire. In Bellum, the information available to each player is intentionally limited, based on their role and squad. While some macro team data is still accessible to all players, it's far less comprehensive than in other games. You won't see every single friendly marker on your map, and you'll have to work to determine the position of hostile elements. Gathering intel from downed enemies is a key mechanic in Occupation. Players will need to search their kills to reveal hidden objectives and cut through the fog of war. Each match forces players to navigate uncertainty, adapt on the fly, and make decisions without perfect information on enemy starting positions or objectives. Players are expected to stay grounded in their squad's reality, what they see, hear, and feel on the ground. You'll need to stay alert, communicate locally, and build situational awareness from the ground up, instead of relying on an all-knowing map every few seconds. And when we talk about information, we don't just mean map awareness. Predictable known outcomes, like perfectly timed reloads, weapons that never malfunction, or damage values that players can min-max, tend to create a more arcade-like experience. It's the ambiguity of outcome that drives real-world tactics and decision-making. And that uncertainty, by design, becomes a key driver of teamwork, because in unknown situations, having teammates at your side doesn't just help, it can be the difference between life and death. The second principle is that if you want players to engage in teamwork, coordination must be streamlined and rewarding. The reality is, players will naturally take the path of least resistance. If lone wolfing or min-maxing individual performance is the most efficient option, many will default to it, even in a team-based game. That's why Bellum makes teamwork a functional necessity through core systems like budding medical mechanics and crucive weapon operation. Players operate at peak effectiveness when they work together, but requiring teamwork on its own isn't enough. If cooperation feels forced or repetitive, it becomes a chore. Our challenge as developers is to make team-based interaction not just necessary, but deeply satisfying. That starts with giving players the tools and systems they need to operate as a cohesive unit. It's also why Bellum's faction structure and role design are deliberately standardized. When you join a session, you should instantly understand your role, know who you need to coordinate with, and see how you fit into the larger mission, every round, every time. The third and final principle guiding Bellum's design is that ultimately, it's our duty as a studio to define and uphold the standard of gameplay. We're not just focused on bringing new players into Bellum, we're committed to ensuring they have the knowledge and support needed to thrive. That means working with veteran communities and creators, but also developing our own suite of informative content, in-depth tutorials, and a proper onboarding pipeline to help new players understand their roles and responsibilities. In Bellum, we want to foster a shared understanding of how the game is meant to be played, so that every session feels cohesive and rewarding. As an indie studio, building out this infrastructure will take time, but it's a core part of our long-term vision. We're confident that our collective experience positions us to shape the gameplay style we envision, but reaching that goal means aligning a wide range of complex systems and design principles. Will there be destruction? In the short term, environmental interaction will be limited, primarily for performance reasons. We recognize the value of features like terrain deformation, destructible structures, and reactive environments, but they come with a significant technical overhead that could impact stability and scalability. Right now, our priority is building out the core gameplay systems that offer the most meaningful impact. Looking ahead, we absolutely want to expand on environmental interaction as resources allow, and without compromising performance or player experience. And that brings us to the end of today's major deep dive. We know this was a lot to take in, and we genuinely appreciate you staying with us. Our hope is that you have a better understanding of what we're building, how we're building it, and why. If what you've seen today resonates with you and you want to be part of this journey, head over to playbellum.com, secure your pre-order, and support our vision. Every purchase directly supports the team, accelerates development, and helps us stay independent. Still have questions? You're not alone. There were a ton of great discussions happening in our Discord. And while we couldn't answer everything here, we've updated our FAQ at discord.gg/playbellum. We'd love to have you join the conversation there, but if you're not ready to commit just yet, we totally understand. We'll earn your trust by building a game that speaks for itself. But that's all for now. Thanks again for watching, stay safe, stay sharp, and we'll see you in the next video.
So there you go, chat. That's Bellum. It is. So I'm a little better, mate. I got a few things wrong, but they'll sort it out. Let's just get rid of that. We can go back to the game. But that's Bellum. I know it's not a full-on military sim, but sometimes, obviously, it's still in what they call it as well, development and stuff. So that's just a look at some of it. I think it definitely has a place in the market, especially if you've not got hours and hours on end to play games, because like they said, some of these games are going to last for an hour to 2 hours max before they restart again. So, you know, not everybody has 4, 5, 6 hours to play a game each time. At the moment, a lot of the stuff is very early access. Yeah, I think a lot of it's to do with the cost of building these things and making these things. It's not as cheap as people think. I'm certainly excited for the game because, you know, sometimes as much as I love Grey Zone Warfare, some of it's too much sometimes. And what I mean by that is sometimes you can just get too realistic. And I think that's a bit of the problem we're having at the moment in Grey Zone Warfare, where, you know, especially with the weather changes, which I think is great to be in the game, scopes and stuff like that, and the likes of, but it's just the realisticness is that much. It's very difficult to play, or not difficult to play, but annoying at times. I'm trying to think of the right words, because I don't really want to be shitting on the game, because it's a great game, but I just think some things need knocking back. So it's just like another way to jump on. I can see having a lot of fun, especially if you're in a group of people or whatever. Yeah, oh, they've got the money now, Link, definitely. It's just... Yeah, well... If I'm completely honest with you, I think the way Grey Zone Warfare is at the moment is it's upsetting a lot of people that want to play the game, wants to be in the game. And they keep saying it's not ready and it's not... And I agree with them in so many ways. And they've got a lot of work to do. But even like new players that have come to Winds of War and stuff like that, they're not happy with the way the game is and the way it's in its state. You know, sometimes it's a very difficult fine line to get with military sim and enjoying yourself as well, if you know what I mean. Because at the end of the day, you come on and you play games to enjoy yourself, and things become in Grey Zone Warfare. Sometimes it becomes like a massive chore, like you're doing a job or something like that. And I just wish I'd listened a little bit more to people that play the game a lot more. So, okay, nobody wants vehicles in the game and stuff like that, but then again, we want to be able to run more than 10 feet without not losing his breath and can't shoot and stuff like that, you know. So it takes a lot of the it gets too much. If you understand what I mean by that.
Roger, Raven is in the air.
Like this Vulture shit, what is all this about? Just explain to me what this Vulture shit is all about.
Raven here. I'm moving out. ETA 30 seconds.
It's not even that. I get the Vulture part of it.
Landing, get in, go!
But I don't think it's ready for the game.
Get ready, we're moving out.
And what I mean by that is to level him up is so much freaking effort, so much of a chore. It's not like you can sell him guns or stuff or other stuff you've looted. It's specific stuff that you got to loot.
We're getting close. 1 minute.
And a lot of people I talk to in game and I'm like, what are you doing about Vulture? They're like, oh fuck, I'm not doing that. Bollocks to that. Not worth it. Yeah, and how many hours you have to put into that, just running around looting constantly? And no doubt you've particularly focused on just getting him to level 4 all the time. It's same as the magazine situation and the stuff in the game where you know you can only buy 60 round mags, 4 per faction.
Go, go, go!
Now what they should make that 4 per person per server and not per faction. If you know what I mean. So you know, you can go on a server and you get there and you think, oh yeah, I just want a couple of 60 round mags and they've all gone. And it's like 2 or 3 hours before you can even get one. So not only have you... Yeah, all the stuff you can buy out the locker. No, it's per faction, so when you go to buy like 60 round mags, it'll say 4. And I think little things like that piss people off. I think things like that really piss people off. How has he got that? How can you? What makes you say he's cheating for a start? Good morning, Franco. You see the problem I have with this game, and people think a lot of people are cheating. There's a lot of things in this game that are happening that shouldn't be happening at the moment. And it's not necessarily that people are cheating. No, no, no. There's a lot of people accuse people of cheating for the wrong reasons as well. And it's not even... I can understand why people think people are cheating. I can also understand why people get accused of cheating. I'll be Bellum, if you're talking about Bellum. That's what I'll be going to play soon. And no disrespect to Scap or when he plays and stuff like that, but he plays with a really, really high ping. And sometimes it's in his favour and sometimes it's not. Because there's occasions where yeah, I get it, it's not everybody's style, Bellum. But going back to this thing about Scap plays with a really high ping, and I've literally had Scap in a bush before. And oh god, what's his name? And I was like, dude, this guy. And there's also things in the game where you can adjust that give you an advantage, a massive advantage, and especially if you're on a sort of there's a lot of things going off in the game that's not right at the moment. Like, for instance, you can literally dome somebody in the back and the backpack will save their life. I've done it to Scat myself. I've been in fights with Scat myself, and I've literally seen him sat at a tree like this. Yeah, there's a reason for it. Yeah, of course, yeah. Why? You have to ask yourself why. Why they're running delta backs? Because they know if you get shot in the back, and I've done it no end of times to people. And I've like, this guy must have some sort of god mode on something. Better give the kid a chocky bar. I mean, I can't remember how many times I've had people in my stream saying, "Oh, you play with you've seen two-tap Jimmy as a cheater and stuff like that." But what makes you think he's cheating? And believe me, I've been on a server with two-tap Jimmy, and he's literally tried to figure out how them mines work. So he's constantly ran into them mines for hours on end to try and figure out the work at different bases and stuff. Yeah, it's server sync. It is. They have exactly the same problem in a lot of games. Armour of Forger is really red hot terrible for it. But there's a lot of things people's doing in the game. Ah, don't break your legs. That people don't know about. That can give them a slight advantage, but it's just the game mechanics. Oh. Yeah, of course you do. It happens, mate. It's servicing. There's a lot more things into it. That's another thing as well. If you're playing PvP, it's very difficult to do it solo. Very. Because you can guarantee most of these people are running around in groups now. It's very difficult to do now. And especially even more if you're a streamer. Yeah, when I used to play with two-tap Jimmy, and we used to do a lot of the events and stuff like that. Yeah, of course I have, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, that's not new. It's been happening for a long time. And I reported that to Green Zone Warfare, and I was like, how do you know this is happening? I was like,
We're heading out.
and I was like, I know this is happening, and I know exactly how they're doing it. And they're like, well, what makes you think they can get the same server? And I said, listen, when we used to do all these events, you used to send somebody out to an LZ and find out who's in the server. And that's how we got people in the same server, so we could do these events. And then they sent me a snotty remark like, oh, so you're cheating, are you? And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just trying to explain to you what people are doing and how they're doing it.
Approaching the LZ. 1 minute.
So basically, when the events first start,
We're getting close. 30 seconds.
yeah, no, yeah, they suspended me for 2 days for showing people that what people are doing with a crosshair on the screen, and they took streamer mode off me as well.
Move out!
They have. The only way... The reason that's not a good idea, Link, in a game like this... The reason that's not a good idea is because if you've got somebody that's stuck up like a sniping position or something like that, you're going to be able to see where they shot you from, so you're just going to run straight back to that place and shoot them. But I get the reason for it and why people want it, but it's for the person that's, you know, for a person that's took his time and effort to take up, I don't know, a sniping position, take 6 of you out or whatever, they're like, oh, he must be cheating, didn't even know where it is, you can see it through the bushes. Let's have a look at the replay cam. Oh, he's on top of that building there, look. Or, oh, he's outside that tree there, look. So, you're all going to respawn and go and kill him, aren't you? Yeah. But the thing you have to think about as well is, yeah, you might have 2,000 hours in it and stuff like that, and you know where these red dots work and red circles, but... And this is what happened with Winds of War when it first came out, and you got a load of new players come to the game. The problem is that everyone who was really new about the contest glitch and everybody who was really using it and still are, it's all been looted, look. So, you get a load of new players that come and play the game, and instantly they're running around, they've got the contrast set as normal and everything, they're trying to use night vision and everything like that, and they're getting absolutely trashed on by experienced big players. Yeah, that's another thing is, I was doing it the other day where I was just, this was live on stream as well, and I was just there and I was just like spinning around fast like that, and next minute, you know, all the bushes disappeared. And I was like, what the hell? So I ran a bit further and they all came back. Then 2 seconds later, it did it all again. And it was literally like there were no bushes at all. But personally, when they suspended me for 2 days for putting the crosshair on my screen, I think I think what people, when I got suspended for 2 days, somebody reported me, clipped it and reported me. That's what that was. But what pisses me off is people using what really pissed me off as well is that there's some of their VIP streamers and stuff like that are using third-party software as well to whether enhance the aim. There's one using voice controls. So he didn't have to turn his... He didn't have to have his night vision. He didn't have to. He weren't stretching on his keyboard to turn his night vision on or his lights or torch. He was using StreamerBot. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Exactly. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, I think I do. If I remember rightly, though, he's a GM. A GM, so golf mic. So it has a lot to do with organising the events and stuff, or helps, supposedly helps to organise the events. Oh, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I can't. Yeah, you can go down a rabbit hole. Nice. I'll stick to me Volvo. I searched him, didn't I? Well, that's broke as well, by the way. I don't use it from week to week at the moment, so it can... And, Yo, Claudine, thanks for the follow. I love the damn Volvo. It's good for me because I've got a big German Shepherd, so... So that's why I like it. It's got some... But it's... yesterday when I went to the hospital and that, it snapped a front spring on it, so I got to replace that. But between that and potholes, where I live, potholes and freaking speed humps, your front end of your car gets wrecked all the time, even if you go over them slowly. And obviously some potholes you don't notice and you're freaking hitting at it.
I will fire you, motherfucker.
I particularly like the one I've got as well because it's like fully kitted out. So, you know, it's got all the heated seats and stuff like that, which helps with my back and stuff. Plus it's fully leather, so it's dead easy to clean. Nothing really. It's a waste of time. There's a scam in that. It's a scam. But the thing about it is you have to. The thing like it's just a scam to waste your time. I think. The fact of the matter is that you have to spend so much time to loot all this stuff just to level him up slightly, and the reward out of it is not very good. Plus the stuff that you buy off him. I mean, we literally spent an hour or so earlier just looking around the map to find him. But obviously he's there to sell you all the stuff, mainly is to sell you all the stuff that people's not claimed back on the map, so... But the fact of the matter is the only advantage from him really is, say if you wanted a 60 round mag or something like that and you're in the right cop at the right time and there's no more left in stock because there's only a short amount of them. And you're right cop at right time, but the levelling up system for him is a joke. Where was he? He was at Nomad, wasn't he?
Roger, Raven is in the
We'll
air
go
and
Fort
heading
Narrow
to
for that
Vulture 1.
in a minute. So, for me, it's... if I'm being completely brutally honest with you, my opinion of it at the moment is they're putting stuff in the game that's not ready to be in the game yet, and then they're using it as a selling point in the game. Like, oh, look at our new Vulture, and he's not finished. He's not ready. He shouldn't be in the game really properly yet. I meant when they bring this little patch out. Whereas at the moment, if you get him to level 3, so you spend all that time looting and selling all that loot, and you get him to level 3, and you can't buy nothing off him. That's extra. Or you have to wait till you get him to level 4. I think so. And my point is, the thing is, if you've got like 6 or 7 hours to play this game a day, it's not so bad, and you're just focusing on that. But people that don't have that amount of time to play the game, you know, maybe just play it for a few hours after work or whenever, they ain't never getting our Vulture up to level 4. I'm telling you that now. Never. Wait, where am I going? But I do like the fact that they made it easier to get to level 50 if you so wish to do that. I mean, it's never really bothered me about getting to level 50 and stuff, and I'm not at the moment, but I could quite easily do it by doing the daily mission thing that they put in the game, which we all asked for. And I think it's been a good idea. The most annoying thing maybe a little bit about that to me is you can only do it if you're in a group. So again, that affects solo players who don't want to play with other people or whatever. We're not talking about the daily mission, I'm on about these. And you can get XP for, you know, for shooting. You get XP for doing that, which helps level you up. Yeah, that'd maybe be a better idea. That's what I don't think he's ready to be in the game yet. I think they should have done that sort of thing. Maybe, yeah, he could come to this cop and say, right, wait, he weren't here? Where was he? He was here, wasn't he? He was definitely here, and we don't switch server. Where's he gone then? I'm right in saying he was definitely here, right, chat? I remember being in this room when we went to watch that video. Yeah, so for instance, you could come to this cop or the cop where he is and think, right, or even if he only gives you like 2 tasks a day to do or something like that. I'm sure we was in this same server. Unless we just got to the point in the day where he has changed. Well, we're switching server now anyway. Wait, I was in West before, it didn't change it, did it? It don't matter. Yeah, or if it was every 3 days or whatever, or whenever it is, they should do something like that. They shouldn't be having to rely on to get all this jewelry and stuff just to give him lectures. So, it could be Nomad or Crusader. Well, he was in Nomad. He was definitely Nomad. And we went and watched a video.
Raven dispatched. Moving to base camp.
So, we went and watched the video, went and got some more loot, come back, and then he'd gone. He weren't there, so unless he's bugged out or something. It was definitely. Oh, I don't want to be doing this. Where's this taking me? I went there, didn't I? No, we want to go here. We'll have to miss that chopper. Might as well try and get the other loot while we're at it. But yeah. If I'd have sold all the jewelry and stuff that I got to a different vendor, I'd have been a millionaire now in game. I'm sure of it. And while we're on the negative subject of stuff in the game, this fog stuff, take it out of the game, it don't even look realistic. And it ruins the graphics. Seems a shame to have spent all that time and effort making the game look fantastic and then put that shit over the screen. I get the rain, I get the wind, I get the darkness, but I just don't like that at all, for me, personally. Just get rid of it. If you have it in a far distance, then yeah, but... But, I don't know, some people might like it, but... I don't think it adds to the immersion at all. I think it's a... That's what I'd do if it was me, but... I love the sun rays and everything like that, but the fogginess in it is just not very realistic. And I know you can get rid of it by switching the thing to low, and it'll just get rid of it anyway. And there's things like that shouldn't be happening. If I'm playing on this, and I'm saying I'm on medium settings for everything, and I've got fog, yeah, if I go to low settings, all that's gone. That is an advantage or a disadvantage as well. Well, that's just me being brutally honest, I suppose. I don't even know how we're going to sell that. We've got no room. Yeah, well, I have played it a little bit, and they have fixed, well, not fixed, but they've locked the contrast to 80, so you can no longer go below 80. They might change that even more, but that's another thing that's not really going to be very effective. Because I can literally adjust this sort of thing anyway in the NVIDIA app or on my screen. So it's not really addressed that situation, if you know what I mean. I know Vulture now, when you get him to level 3, there will be something in there for you. Which you'll be able to buy a fully modified SVD off him. And this was on. I thought I had 2 shots. Did I go in one of these rooms? I really don't remember. I thought I went in one of these rooms and there was some jewellery on it. I'll show you in a minute, mate. Yeah. Don't ask me to pronounce that. He got some. There's a loot key for it, a loot room where we've just been in. Wait, what else am I with me? Oh, broken leg. Marvellous. It's actually a quite easy place if you want some fast loot without fighting too much. Oh, I haven't been there. Thought you're already in 0.5. Yeah, all right. I see what you mean now. Right. I was like, what's he on about? But, oh shit. We've all been there. Oh, his mate's coming for a go. Oh, I missed him. I collect them because you get 4 of them, which is dead easy to find, and you get $400 for them. And you can stack them in your bag, so. I wish you'd do that with some medication as well. So if you got like, we'll take that just in case. I bet we do need a bit of a slurp. So if you got like the same tourniquet, you could stack it back up to 4. So if you had, rather than, well, what ends up, most people end up chucking them away, don't they? Try it. I don't think you ever find out in here, but we'll keep looking. You never know. You look. Why does it seem like it's... I need to get back to that LZ. Oh, it's a scam, mate. And I bet it weren't even 100%, which I get, but... I get it, and I like the concept of it a little bit, but I just think it needs more work. The leveling up system, this is shocking. I think they should have gave us some tasks to do for him. But you can only accept the tasks if you go to Vulture, find him. Well, what sort of shot was that? Let's go. Oh, he's been there already. The man's done it. Everybody's looking for that key and there's crap. In fact, we could go here. And there's a loot room here, but I don't think there's bugger all in it. And if I go here, the box is generally crap. You know what, chat? I think we're going to go back here, then we're just going to go in Fortnite.
Negative. All birds are in the air.
No, we go to 4. We'll drop this stuff off. And then we'll just go Fortnite. See if we can get some excitement at Fortnite. We will. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. I put that in a fit in there. Oh. Would it fit that way? Wait, it does, it does, it does. Now, what am I doing here? Yes, mate. I am. If you're talking to me, they're all right just for little run-back guns. I don't know why I keep some. I need to sort this out. Sell it all. Way too much shite. And get rid of that. I thought we had a bag with 60 round mags in somewhere. Must be wrong. I don't know why I'm holding all this shit. Let's go and Fort Narrow and then we can loot Fort Narrow. It's a little bit of fight to get in there, but it's sometimes a lot more rewarding in the headquarters. I think my vest is capuch. We'll do it, damn. We'll do it. We'll do it, we'll be alright. Webcams. Webcams. There you go. What's the story in PvP anyway, Magnus? It's 2-tap Jimmy abandoned us now and gone to Le Mans. I mean, I know why some of the others have gone in there, because they were sort of asked or forced, or... No, I don't think they were forced, but... I think they was... sort of asked to go in there.
Raven dispatched, moving to Quebec 1.
Yeah, I thought it was.
This is Raven, arriving shortly near your position. ETA, 1 minute.
I know, like, Altair and a few of the others and all them, like, they went to Le Mans, didn't they? Oh, no way.
Raven reporting. On my way.
In fact, I did speak to him, it must have been about 2 weeks ago, and he told me he was ordering a new PC. Look, graphics cards have gone stupid again, haven't they, since they bought that 5000 series out?
Landing, get in, go! Strap in, we're heading out.
I went to look for another 4090 from a streaming PC, and the price of them is absolutely freaking ridiculous.
Get ready, 1 minute.
Good lad. I went to Crimson for a day. Well, that was on a different account.
Approaching the LT, 30 seconds.
They suspended me for 2 days, didn't they? So I went in Crimson on a different account, and I actually called my character name Mithras Spy.
Move out!
Yeah, it is. It's weird. It is weird. It really is. When I were in Crimson, I was trying to select Mithras base and stuff, you know, to come back. It's just out of force of habit and muscle memory, I suppose, you know. And then when I was doing some of the tasks, I was like, what the hell? That's exactly what I was doing for a while. I was like, oh, dude, I can't wait to get back into Mithras. Oh, there's a chap already in headquarters, stealing all my loot. Really? We're gonna get him. I'm feeling a little bit better, mate. Antibiotics are kicking in and stuff. At least I ain't got what I thought I got. Did that get him? That guy eventually died out. Yeah, it is. Very easy money. If you want to make money in the game, or you're scared of loot, that's the best thing to do. There's still some keys I ain't got in this game as well. I should be looking for them, I doubt it. Can't see ACT tower key being here. To be fair, this guy, famous last words, looks to me like he might have cleaned all this lot up for me. They're alright for run back guns. So if you want to run back as well, you just flog them, sell them. Where do you find the code for that? I don't know where you find the code for this one yet. This guy's on a mission, isn't he? I don't think it's... There's a... Oh, is it just a mission one? I can see it again. Has he done the loot room? Yeah, sure, this guy knows exactly what he's doing. Can we get a new vest? Nope. Doll. Oh, it's that one in the barracks, is it? Look, they always forget these bits. Not looted this safe. There's no decent loot. Jewelry wise and stuff, I don't think. In here now. Damn, he's riddled a lot of this though, look. Like, like it's just a random card on the floor. Sometimes you get some loot here. Apparently, it... Feel better now? Apparently, it is... The key is on the AI that's on the runway, apparently. I've not found it myself. I spoke to somebody that... got that key. And I was like, have you got that key? He's like, I got it off the AI on the runway. Like, that's interesting to know. I don't think there's anything ever in here. AI on runway, yeah. Apparently. I've not got it myself yet, so... The ATC key, yeah. A me? Oh no, I don't think so. Well. I don't see anybody that's... Me, I like to try and find all the keys myself. That's a right wreck, ain't it? Really gotta be careful, because I've never even seen inside that ATC tower, neither in any videos or anything, so... It'd be nice to know what's inside it. The archive key. Inside. Dude, why can't I aim properly today? What does my head in? I know the freaking graphics look shite at the minute. Yeah, I never find it on a desk or anything like that as well. I have looked for it a few occasions. The snipers on the roof, you got to be careful of them frickers. For sure. Especially when you've got... my vest is knackered as well, so... Especially when you get shotgun Sally like him. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up there. Clear them off the roof. No, I'm not. I don't need to. The ammo crate? Where? I don't know the code to get in it no more. What has been in here? It's definitely got to be in the game, or it'd say unknown key. What we need to do now. That's the one, then, is it? We need to find the bloody key. Let's just go and check this guy over here. Wait, he weren't that far back, was he? Now we'll have to kill these on the runway and see if we can find him. Or search some of these on the runway. We killed him, we can just check him. Oh, he's received it then, has he already? The PC? Yeah. I'll get them later. I'm going to go round to the right first because I don't... These have been killed, so it's more than likely been looted anyway, but we're just going to double check. So I haven't killed these. Certainly not. But it could even be in a place where people's just not looking and not actually be on AI. Everybody looks these, don't they? We'll push this way and go up. Through the Rocky Mountains. Have we got any water? Oh, I don't know. I don't have nothing to do with any of that like Magnus no more, to be honest with you. I don't even know how they're going about it now, to be honest with you, if I'm completely honest with you, Magnus, but I have a really good plan. If I was going to do it, I want to do Squid Games. I think that would be really fun. To do a Squid Game type session or sessions. Just for fun, so it's not necessarily all focused on gunplay and stuff, you know. Oh, you don't know what Squid Games is? Have you never seen Squid Games? Yeah, and that's what I want to do. So, for instance, you might have, I don't know, say if you had 6 people organising it or whatever, and yeah, that's what I want to do, but it's going to take a little bit of time to organise and put together. And I got to work out a decent price to send to somebody, or 2 or 3, and stuff like that. Because when I mentioned it to people before, they're like, "What do you win?" And I'm like, "That's all they was focused on, what you win." Yeah. Oh, Chris, how you doing, man? Yeah, or you know when you get one of them big cornfields or whatever, where you can't see in and you can't see out, and you just get, you know, you got 120 odd players running through that, and you get like 4 or 5 organisers throwing grenades in it. You know what I mean? So, and if you get killed, you're out. That's it, you're out. But I don't know whether if you're out, you can then spectate and stuff. I don't know. I've never had nothing to do with them custom servers. But I don't know. You have to. Can you just? What's the crack with these custom servers? Do you have to be a GM to make one, or what? I know Sinister's got his own, hasn't he? I don't have nothing to do with it anymore. I'd probably.
Right side, right side.
You are surrounded! Got a casualty here. Watch out for intruders.
Sinister, if I asked him, he might give me access to his to do it on. I don't know. Maybe I could do it with him or whatever. But of course, I need a related code for that again, don't I? We're gonna get domed here, aren't I? I got that one over. We kill this? Come on. It's so dark. Could do again that code so I get a new vest. Of course, it's all Ramel. I think you could get people interested in it and doing it. I don't know, because it dazzles the scope, look. I can't see the friggin' bugger all through the scope. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've played that. Oh. Yeah, I've played that already, and they have done some pretty little. They've done some things with the scopes. To be fair, 1789. You're better off with sites at the moment, or P-Lad sites. Oh my god, what did I say that? 17... What was that number? Oh, what was it? What was that number? 1786, was it? There we go. You're a saver. We'll take you. We'll borrow you. No, they've got rid of him, haven't they? Just force of habit, I think. Just force of habit. At least we got the decent SVD. I don't think there's anything else here. We looted these, right? I'm sure we did. You know what, chat? Let's just get out of here, get rid of some of this loot and stuff, so as if I die, I can come back. I don't have to come back to come back to come back. Very rare key, mate, that is, you know. Very rare key. You know, sometimes, maybe, I don't know whether they can do it or not, but like the mission key should maybe only appear when you're on the mission itself. You know, like they do with the mission over there, where that key only appears on tables for people that are actually doing the mission and stuff. Maybe that'd be a better idea than... I don't know, because some people just have a habit of wanting every key in the game or whatever, don't they? I don't know. I mean, would that possibly be better for the server in the game as well if the key only appeared for the people that's on that mission instead of it spawning that key or them keys constantly all the time, the mission keys? Yeah, but come on, $60, man. Nothing.
RYZEN, wheels up for Delta 3.
I'm going to go back there because I'm going to come back in here because I don't know what's in that garage anymore. That used to be the garage key, didn't it? Here. Is it that one? No, it's this one, isn't it? Is that the garage key?
RYZEN here, I'm moving out. ETA 30 seconds.
Alexa, turn on kettle. That literally confused me then. We still take much a minute.
Seven tight speed, all pro, sports mode, big league. Every single time bet on myself, that's on me. East, west, north, south, all scenes. Worldwide, big waves, all seas. Same car, same clothes, still me. Only thing that changes is it changes on me. Home run, touchdown, buzzer beater, do it all now. All now, top corner talking home run. Touchdown, buzzer beater, do it.
I don't think we need ammo. We'll offload some of this. We don't need to take all this wheels, that's for sure. Sell them. Look how much they are, look. 1.2k. That's just a handshake, is it? Yeah, they're worth collecting just for that. These are worth collecting as well, even though if you don't use them. Especially because there's that. I mean, that's... I always pick these up as well. I mean, there's loads of them about, and it's easy 1k. Look, I know it's only 1k, but better than nothing, innit? And they're just everywhere, so just pick them up. Especially if you play like... It's easy, yeah. Especially when you're in PvP and you're not really concentrating where you are on the map and stuff like that. Just tag your gun with it, because then you know where to go back. It does, so... Yeah, you run on... If I run on that low... It takes the fog away as well. Then you can force the contrast more. That one's a pain in the arse. That one really pisses me off just lately. Because I don't know what they've done, but when you come to this board, it's all blurred and stuff, and it's the same with some other stuff in the game. Not doing it now. But like when you go up to them boxes and stuff, they don't render in properly. What FPS do we get? I need to go to the toilet in a minute, chat, and I'm just going to fill my cup up, but let's just run everything on Epic. This is gonna... That's full DLA as well. But now the grass and shit looks shit. That don't look that bad. And that's at 4K. Getting 100 FPS. Aim down sight. Right, give me a second, chat. I'll be right back.
cut to the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step walking with grace, amen. Keeping my foot off the brakes. Impact, I'm ready to brace. We fall down and land on our face. Just to get up and finally escape. Wait, boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Hey, legends don't die anyway. I was working on a play today. Body bags covered away. I paved, zipped up like a bathing ape. How many of us then came and stayed? Not too many. I've been staying awake to get it and get right on every mistake. I give them a bite, they taking a plate. It's all been a feeling that I couldn't shake. So I just keep killing till I'm at the gates. We straight, we treat them like worms in a lake. They bake, just give me a drum and a bass. I skate and grind till I'm numb in the face, okay? Don't fuck up my day. Don't talk about clutch, I got ice in my veins. I'm colder than Trey, I stick to the code. I'm glitching the game. I do anything for the win at the end of the day. I gotta cut to the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step walking with grace, amen. Keeping my foot off the brakes. Impact, I'm ready to brace. We fall down and land on our face. Just to get up and finally escape. Wait, boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Legends don't die anyways. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Legends don't die anywhere. Yeah. Hey. Okay. Hey. I got my brothers and my fam standing next to me. I go to war for what I love until the death of me. You quitting in the first is not a threat to me. Because what break me is what makes me, it's my destiny. I know we heard it all before, but let me give it to you straight. When you're back against the wall, you just step up to the plate. Who to call, who gon' fall, don't be asking who to blame. Go insane, hey, since I lit the flame, I ain't scared to burn away. Burn away. Since I lit the flame, I ain't scared to burn away. Leave a trail behind, leave a rail behind. Snails getting turned into the cargo that we left behind. Getting to your prime, we the dimes, upper echelon. Run the field like Megatron, always keeping pressure on. I got picking sides, digging ditches, ditching five. Making music in your pics, bet you photosynthesize. Work it out and make it mine. Is you with it, or you slide? Just because you win a lyric doesn't really mean you mine. I got things to do, but I don't got the time to do anything but when I gotta shine. This is bigger than just me, I gotta climb. With all the guys, got my brothers and my fam standing next to me.
Wait, why is that not working? Stand up. Wait, that. Stand up. I've set that one up wrong, haven't I? Remind me to sort that later. Let's go. Jeez. I want to see what's in that garage. Plus we could continue, go down the bottom after we've cleared that garage and see if we can find that key again still. That ACT, ATT, ATC, whatever tower it is. We can. Damn, I knew you would be. Knew you would be. Don't forget to drop us a like on the stream if you hadn't, or forgot to. Subscribe if you hadn't already. You can also drop us a follow if you're watching on Twitch. I do appreciate it all. Dude, I can hardly see anything. The settings when you put them on Epic are worse. Best not do it while I'm a helicopter and bug it out. Now watch this. Boom, and the fog is gone. Boom, and the fog is gone. They've changed this as well, this scope. So the reticle, the whole lot of it becomes red. So show you what was it? Alt? Was it alt, aim, and page up or down, something like that? I can't remember what I'd got it set to. I'll tell you something though, now I've gone to quality instead of full thing, I feel like the mouse is way more responsive. Way more responsive. Not let me up there, will it? I just want to see what's in that garage. I've not been in there because it's the first time I've got the key, so. You're going to tell me you lot's already all been in there and there's nothing in it? All be stuff that's garbage. Yeah. It's not so much, yeah. Yeah, maybe that'd be worth it, but it's not so much just that. It is more... It's more the effort you have to put in just to level him up. I think you should be able to cut to the cop where he is and then accept a task off him or something. Because you don't realise that. The fuck? That laser's... What's happening? What happened there? Why did it do that? Why is it doing that? Why is it spasming me now? Yeah, I think they've got to do a hell of a lot more work for it, to be honest with you. I don't think he should be in the game yet. My personal opinion. I mean, do you realise how many hours it takes to loot all this stuff just to get him to level 4? There's some players that ain't going to be able to achieve that, just average gamers. It's going to be the sweats that achieve that. That's my point of it. If you're sweaty and that, yeah, it's not going to play a lot of hours in the game, and then yeah, you're going to be able to do it. It's same as the contrast glitch and stuff like that. And they're going to try and force you to use torches and MVGs. I'm okay, I'm doing that, providing the AI is ready for it. I mean, you can't be getting shot from bloody miles away by AI. Damn. Well, anyway, we're going to get that in his ear like that. We're going to be well overweight. Worth it if you need a new vest anyway, not so good if you need a mortar though. Other than that, I can't see much more. I shouldn't be pushing that really with all this weight on me. But I don't know what I'm going to do with it when I get back to base. Wait, if I take my bag off in PvE and drop it down, how long will it last before it despawns? Oh, 1 hour. Again, asshole. I don't even know what I'm going to do with these when I get them back, to be honest with you.
All call signs. We've taken control
I ain't got room
of
for them.
Savannah.
Guy raffling shit. But I certainly understand why they've got to fix it as well. They've got to fix it because a lot of new players that come to the game, especially the Winds of War, just getting shit on by some of the sweats. There's country 10 feet in front of them and the sweats are running about like Rambo. Popping them off everywhere, here and everywhere. But you see how the fog thing affects me, look. We look up there with no foggy stuff on. We look up there, look. It's pretty clean. Go back to... Now look how difficult that is there, look. You see? Chalk and cheese, isn't it? Chalk and cheese. I've just drunk water, why does it need more? I don't trust this now. When I went to hold my breath, it went funny. Like wiggled like that. I think that's more of a bug with the scope though, and that's probably what they've been fixing. This is a great gun though, when it works. And you wait till you see, if you've not played the test, wait till you see how the scopes look loads better. But you can't see anything like that, it's just red and you can see everything. Brilliant. They made a good job of that. I will give them that. As far as reflections and dirt on scopes and stuff like that, I don't think they've fixed that yet properly. They may have restricted it a little bit, but it's going to be a PLAD scope all the way, I think. Or iron sights. And just keep a scope in your bag. Where am I going? In your safe locker because they're quite expensive. And the fog is here. Let's see where we can put some of this. No way of fitting it in here anyway. I don't know what's in it, mate, to be honest with you. Critical error. That's achieved nothing. Somebody might notice it and use it and try it. Use it. Wonder if this still bugs out as well. Last time I did this, it kept dropping the mag on the floor. Man's got no water. We just got to start flogging stuff. All said and done. Yeah, it does. It's a good gun. And it works well. That's the effect, look, that you get. You see everything how it's flickering on low. Terrible. I've got to sit back down now. Never get bad back. God, playing max out FPS, it feels loads better. It does. When's a patch set to drop? Do we know? Have they given a time or a date for it? I don't know. I've not kept up with it. I know it was for testing. It's been on testing, and I played it the other day for a little bit while it was testing. No, it's only a small patch. I'm not wiping. Jesus Christ. I don't think they can do that just yet. Let's scare him. Can we look at, we're on the hunt for that key still, or? I can't see, oh, there's somebody in headquarters, so. Well, there's somebody down there as well on the runway. What the hell happened there? Well, P-Lad scope on this and boom, 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 job's your uncle. Oh no, it's over. Some of them are, yeah, I agree. Some, well, I don't think it's, to be honest with you, I think they've got a problem with some of them bugging. Or even the spawn of them. So that's why people are struggling to find them as much. Yeah, I'll tell you something. I went this with last swipe. That sawmill office key. That was crazy bad to try and get. But I can't see this one, this ATC tower being one easy one to get at all. But if it's not in the game, it should come up as unknown. You don't get as much ammo anymore, neither do you, look. Let's just loot as many as we can. This. Does my head in. You go anywhere near a wall. Anywhere, freaking near it. You can be walking through a door straight on. There's not even that many AI on this runway. Of course, I'm out of stamina now. Man can't pull that. Come on, open up. Well, this is pretty much the runway. That's what happens. The dot keeps moving. You lose the center dot on the scope. I think we checked all these last time. I should run up there now and see if he's opened it. You never know, he might be the one that's got the key. I doubt it very much. No. My aim's a little bit off when scoping that far in. It is. What I think I'm going to do, chat, is go back. I can't find it. And log off for a bit. I feel tired. Don't want no bloody buffalo tube. I think that's what we might do. Tired, can't be arsed, so I think we'll call it there for now and then we'll come back on later on. We've done 4.5 hours so far, so. So when we come back on, we need to go and sell this stuff. Definitely. Don't nobody loot these stuff anymore. Savannah. The restaurant key, I think he's normally on the boss as well, Wilson. I think. When we come back on later, I know we're going to do some PvP. I'm getting fed up of being stuck in here now. I think that restaurant key is on the boss.
Exfil confirmed. Raven en route to Delta 3.
I'm not 100% sure, but I'm sure he's on the boss.
Raven arriving shortly near your position. ETA 30 seconds. I'm at the LT. Hurry up and get in. Strap in. We're heading out.
Oh, okay, I understand. Yeah. I know. I've got to get mine charged up and ready to go, so I'd get a spring put on the front of mine. The spring snapped yesterday on the suspension, so... Them springs that are on it are only about 4 years old, to be honest with you, because I replaced them about 4 years ago. Yeah. It's them spring clamps that do my head in. Oh, it's coil. See you later, Urban. I'll be back on later. It's coil, mate. Look, of course you have to drop the old shock right, don't you? And a Volvo, you know what they're like? They're built like a tank.
Approaching the LT. 30 seconds.
But I'll wait till I feel a little bit better, then I'll do it. I should feel a lot better by the weekend once antibiotics kick in properly and stuff. I'm just flying. I'm just landing back in base, and I'm just going to log off, go and get something to eat, and probably have a grandad nap for an hour, I think. So, thank you very much for all the likes, the follows, to all the subscribers and that. It means a lot, you being here every day. We will come up with some more stuff. And we'll figure some stuff out to do. I'm getting a little bit bored of this Vulture shit, so maybe we'll just start looting in better places. That's not so boring. These loot rooms are getting boring as shit now, you know? You're just running from one helicopter to another and actually doing nothing, shooting nothing, so we'll probably concentrate more on Midnight Sapphire Tiger Bay and stuff like that, because we really forgot about them places. Anyway, cheers all, and we'll catch you later. Have a great afternoon. Bye.